Oh shit! What button do I press? There it is. Hey, we're working. Well, it has been too long. It has been a. It has been a minute. What the hell was that? Hey, Matt, thank you very much for the Prime. I do appreciate it, my dude. It has been a. It's been a while. It's been a while. And the last time I did a stream was end of November, I think. Shit happens. Shit happens. Life happens. But yeah. Christmas, New Year, everything in between. Bank holidays, life, work, and everything else. So I do appreciate the Prime. Again, didn't need to use it here. I genuinely recommend not using it, as I don't know when I'm going to stream next. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. But I am definitely looking at making more frequent streams going forward, especially next week and towards the weekend as the new Joy of the Free Sub. Absolutely right. But on Friday is the release of Resident Evil Requiem. Now, I don't know if I'll be streaming on the Friday, as I don't know what my Final Fantasy XIV team are doing on that day. It's kind of up in the air if I'm raiding or not. If I'm not, I will be streaming Requiem. If I am raiding, then I'll be streaming Requiem on Sunday. So today is just making sure that one, I have everything working again, and two, that I remember how everything everything in my settings actually fucking works properly. So far, so good. And I also think I got the TTS points redeem. I think I finally got that working. So in the points redeem, I can't remember how much they cost. I think it's 500 points. Yes. Who's a client? There we go. Get that reduced. I can reduce them, but I'll have to put a cooldown on it because I don't want them going over cutscenes and the like. I just want to see if this actually comes through. Nothing's happening. Shit. Fuck, I thought I fixed that. Oh. It worked, but it was quiet. We'll try that again in a minute. I have infinite points, so I can do it whenever I want. I don't know if any of that is actually coming through over. I think it is. I might need to go on to sound alerts. You heard it? Oh, so it is working. But I think we need to turn it up a little bit. And by we, I mean me. Well, I can definitely hear it. Ah, here we go. All working. I'm going to do one more test, and I think this will be just the right amount. Bath time for the little, for you, your missus, or the little one, or all three. All right, fair enough. There we go. I think that worked a treat. Right, with the TTS now working, I can get on to exactly what I wanted to do tonight, and that is to continue the story in ZZZ. Just gonna grab my controller, and where's the game? Button. Button. There we go.
This is a
Right.
test of the TTS system. The streamer is a dipshit.
Huh. Interesting. Don't know why that came through a second time, but I mean, sure. Right, music is off. Did I turn the volume down on my... I did.
Can I get a whoop whoop?
Why is it duplicating? Unless... All right. Okay, so the last time we were in Zenless, we had just saved Hidari from the Miasma village, and now we're going to be having a conversation with Yi Shengguan. I believe that's where we are. No. I'm 3 chapters behind. We're going to go and have a conversation with Dylin and
Testing TTS once again to annoy the streamer.
I don't know why that's going through twice. That's an interesting thing that I need to fix, apparently. Wonderful. Anyway, so we are going to... We're going to go talk to Wise. I need to stop hitting my mouse. And I've also just realized the very first message I put through on TTS didn't duplicate. So why did 3 out of 4? Okay. Well, may as well get into our proper outfits. Perfection. We need to order this. No, not yet.
Senior Ye with Sarah. Since we only have fragments, telling her without knowing the full story might mislead her.
Makes sense. By the way, Fairy, remember the spot we tagged for periodic ether fluctuations? What's the status there now?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went. Looks like we need to check out that old mining site soon. If we find any more info, we can always update Senior Shunguang then.
Sounds good. Shifu might have made some arrangements behind the scenes. I hope Senior Ye's doing all right.
However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Mevarak met her end, a storm intertwined
Does
with
the Creator actually exist?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
I should have stopped the auto then. Noted.
The Creator knows your nightmares, knows your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are?
Huh?
The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Oh.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most.
No!
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it cost.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
No!
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality. And the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
On the precipice of the abyss. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Hey, perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went down to the Out Rebellion today to help the neighbors. So it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shunguang comes by, you can ask if you'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everybody back already? Oh, that was quick. Should we go check it out? Well, no time like the present. Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. And how did you figure it out?
Well, there may be some ups and downs, which has come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by my exams.
You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again.
All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
Oh, please, help me out, young Shifu. My rooster with the pretty tails. Been gone for 3 days already. Oh, could you define whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
Oh, some of the spoken lines has not been recorded. Unfortunately, it seems.
Seems like the symbol of Shun and wind. It stands for the rooster and also means to enter.
Wait, when did Shunguang get here?
When did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Ishu and Shifu. Is she divining for people?
Don't worry, man. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Oh, is that so? But he is already quite old.
Huh?
Oh, now don't you worry. The young Shifu here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Ishwin Shifu's.
Yeah, it was nothing. I'm just glad no one got hurt.
Miss! My kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Oh, lucky little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again.
Senior? What are you doing?
The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes.
Junior, oh, you were here. Today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean to say is, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it?
Yes, acting temple master.
Yes. Every one of my junior here is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour is past. The heavenly signs have dimmed, and it's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment.
Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. I am somewhat disappointed in the fact that it's been a couple of months. I say, yeah, literally like 2 months since this particular chapter came out, and they haven't gone back and added the appropriate voice line, so kind of gutted that it's not all voiced where it should be, but, you know, it is what it is.
That was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bow Lion's intel still needs some work.
Acting temple master, eh?
Acting temple master? And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's not Bee Lion, is it? It looks more like Bow Lion. The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights, right?
We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes to divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So I just took over for a bit, you know?
The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into little Bow Lion. Turns out it snuck down the mountain too. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit.
We met so briefly last time that we didn't really get a chance to chat. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior?
Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with her too, right? Talk about perfect timing.
I'm not too sure why the animation isn't, for their lip sync isn't working, but again, if some of the voice acting wasn't voiced, I'm not surprised some of the animation is also fucked too. Senior Ye.
Senior Shunguang's brother? That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later.
These days, little Bow Lion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures.
Oh, do tell.
Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy,
Yes,
resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bow Lion and I were about to give up, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh! That was you, Junior Belle. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Okay, so the lip sync has actually kicked in now for the voiced word.
Please, please, you're the
And now it's
only
broken
one
again.
I'm close with here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please.
It's also your home.
Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple is a Yunquay Summit chapter. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here.
Keep it in my mouth, for fuck's sake. Get out of my way.
My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out.
Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask.
Suspicious. Go on.
Feel free to ask me anything. What can I do for you, Senior?
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Oh yeah. This is up until us joining. She was like the youngest member of Swabian Temple, so she doesn't actually have a junior or somebody that would come to her as a point of contact or reference.
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name? Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Okay.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine.
Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle! It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your Senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a Senior. It feels so fun and satisfying.
As Xiaoguan speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. And so you hurry to the door.
Young Masters, my name is Old Cao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples.
His name is Old Zhao. Does that mean when he was a kid, he was Young Zhao, and he just changed his name as he got older? Because it wouldn't make sense? Or when he was a kid, was he called Old Zhao? But that wouldn't also make sense either.
The old mining site. What's going on down there?
Some of our workers, and one of Banyu Shifu's apprentices. And now they're all trapped there by the miasma.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago.
So why are they there?
The shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either. Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take for the rest to get out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from the masters at Swabian Temple.
Don't worry. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
Alright, I'll go too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it. And me too, Senior... Xiaoguang, I'm coming with you. Sir, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both.
After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier? Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swaby and Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job.
I knew it was going to
We
be a
also
mistake.
take on commissions as proxies.
Hey, Lily.
Proxies. So that's your specialty.
Been a while.
No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception
sake.
for you two. That means we could actually...
Yep, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. Okay, that was way too fast. Fuck my life. Let me just have a quick look at these settings a moment, because I have a suspicion something is not active. There we go, that looks smoother. We'll see how things are in combat once we get there.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
I need one of those.
Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother.
You're not...
As an important reference
Yeah,
for
you're not
arranging
wrong.
your guest room.
You're not wrong. For fuck's sake.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're
Skipping
curious
Hawk
about
to
Master's little
fellow
secrets,
Gigacans.
such as how many snacks
Mogging
they've been
hard
secretly
or
hoarding,
hardly
whether
resumed?
they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous.
It's definitely coming through TTS, coming through twice. Yeah, it's something I... needed to fix. Give me a moment. there it was. I somehow had managed to duplicate the source in my OBS, and I just found where it was. So that should stop it from duplicating itself going forward. And yes, Lily, as always, lovely to see you again, I suppose. And thank you very much for the lurk. Speak to you soon. And I can move the mouse back out of the way.
I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Alright, our first team up begins now.
All right. The first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Oh, they didn't voice this one either.
Phaethon? Oh, wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago.
Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important.
Fairy's a preliminary grasp of the situation there. But some people from Pulsar Lumex have been rescued. But their manager, one of the miners, and Banwei Shifu's disciple are still missing. Well, Xiaoguang, EOS is ready. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now?
Let's rock and roll.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Because remember, when we cleared out the miasmic town, it allowed the miasma to dissipate. So we'll probably find Banwei around here somewhere.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up. Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
Hello, dial-in.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Well, hello again, dial-in.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We're here to rescue people.
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover.
My shift again. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Oh, this one. There he is.
Oh, this is awful. This is the rescue team. Get me out of here first.
Oh, what about these survivors ahead?
How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad.
You organize this startup event or whatever it is. And you know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate.
There's a miner and a young man.
Oh, saving lives comes first. Let's head on out. Let's go.
You're here to save us, right? I'm fine, but I'm not badly hurt. You need to help that young man quick.
Man.
Right there. Look down, and you'll see. Kana, the younger side before Palmer Shifu's martial arts school, came with us. Doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but I ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. My eyes were so thick down there. I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here.
We'll find a way.
Hey, thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Hey! The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiao Guan looks a bit flustered. Just the thought of Belle trying to look intimidating just doesn't sit well at all.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
And you're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it.
Holy crap. Fucking broke him with 2 sentences.
Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already?
I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the defense force already. I'm done.
Holy crap.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, Return to the Origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
In other words, shut up, Belle.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah, What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing. But she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. Pog. Let's blow some shit up.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Click.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Off it goes. Oh shit, Shoezer's here. Hey, Shoezer. How are you feeling?
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use
doing okay?
disintegration again.
And I keep telling you. Stop using a fucking sub here. I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Wham!
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
I do need a drink, actually. I've been fixing some things on the stream, including the fact that TTS now works, and you'll find it under 500 points worth in the points redeem.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned.
Fuck's sake.
Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Hey, Yama, good to see you again.
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The Hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful. I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful. More creatures! Time playing hooky is valuable too. It never ends! I'll handle you all at once! I'm right here!
After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
Buff Zenyatta has arrived.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Not. I am here.
Fire! Turn around! Smash them!
I'll leave it.
You're not connected with the Gold Star!
End this. Hatred! There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
God, Banyu is so fucking cool. Just before we continue, I do need that drink. Ah, that's better.
Just as I thought. There's more of them.
No issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Crumble!
I've got one for complaint. Spotted an aerial armor.
Not this far. Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
We're all good.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
What happened to Dylan back there?
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before,
Your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
There's a difference between being strict and being worried. This is more of a, I've told you this before, we're going to get you stronger type of, I'm going to lay this on the table, don't be a dickhead next time type of punishment.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
God, I love Banyue. Fucking goddamn.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
That's hard to believe.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Doubt. I doubt.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so
Dylan.
much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead.
No, no, Lady Sarah! I'm begging you, have mercy! Please! Why? Why? That Yeshuyan, you think he was truly devout enough? You knew it all along. You knew that he...
The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Oh, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. Mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor. An unusual echo.
That impatient supervisor. Hey, Zhao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of a long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow, alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amid the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground. Don't know why that was so hard for me to say then. Gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the hard words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throats, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throats. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost?
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Ooh. My asthma's receding on its own. Oh. After leaving the hollow with Banwei Shifu and the others, Xiaoguan tells them everything that happened. And this part isn't voiced. Okay.
I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyu Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, There's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Well, this is a conversation that's going to go down like a lead balloon.
Actually, Senior Ye didn't leave with Ishu and Shifu and the others.
You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her.
I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Xie Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Hell yes.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly.
True.
But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, promise is a promise.
I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Xie Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Ishu and Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
A double agent, maybe?
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Also a good point.
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Ishu and Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised.
Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You don't feel like a fool. You really think she cared for you? Like, what's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but it might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be looking for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Oh, whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltists and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ninqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling, yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. So, Banwei Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang sounds stronger than the ordinary person. Now with Banwei Shifu, we could totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm still worried though. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishu and Shifu's sister. All those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and your life drained away. It's way too heavy a price to pay. But then since Yishu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingwen sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get in any dangerous situations unless you need to draw that sword. Well, what about tomorrow? Oh, for sure. Oh, right. Xiaoguang's guest room's all set up. We reference Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bellion and Bull-Lion. Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Yoink! Free stuff! Okay. That is... For an NPC, that is some cake. Hot damn. Anyway. Everyone pitched into the perfect place. To perfect the place. I hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Is there anything else you need? Oh wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect, I love it. Just call me Xingyuan, just like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yinghui Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks. Senior Queen Qingwan. It'll be Qingwen, I think is how you pronounce that one. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone else were here. You just wait for them to all come back. Yeah, Xiaoguang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me your bell. Okay, and this is my little home in Firelin Heights now. Well, you must both be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Qingwan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Hey, I'll help you find your brother.
Oh,
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so get some rest soon, okay?
See you tomorrow.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Time for bed. Just the zoom in and it just cuts Wise off of the conversation. Nice.
So, did Xiaoguang like the room?
She really likes it, actually.
Oh, looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang, on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them.
Thank you, Fairy.
Right. But first we need to find out what's in your years. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you could ask Xiaoguang. Maybe you and Xiaoguang could go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest.
Meanwhile, on the other side...
So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue. Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yi Shi-yuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Weifei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, after you erased my nightmare, why is it that the closer we get to this place, the harder it has become to suppress this form?
Convenient, though. I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state. Just like when I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world, birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. There, somewhere, a grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
Well, hey, Annie, long time, my dude. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Hey, good stuff, Annie. Good stuff. What have I been up to? Life. Life is just in the way. A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day, and in Chen, who brings news for everyone.
Oh.
So I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. And what kind of ancient tome was it? I'm not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who was obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bile. I got his address. We can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger said he also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best moods.
Well, let's give it a try together. Yeah, just life. You know, Christmas, New Year's, family stuff, house stuff, work stuff. Like, it's just always something. So I wanted to stream like loads and loads of different occasions, but it's I'm either too tired or in a bad mood and not feeling exactly entertaining. You know, it's just something has to give. So, scattered files. I'm reading these first.
Final notice. Eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void.
Vacate the premises within 3 days, or we'll fucking drag you out. Oof. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Thank you, Shuza.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman fucks off.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
No wonder he's in a bad mood. I'd be in a pretty bad mood too.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
Oh, they still haven't. The fact that some of these voice lines still haven't been recorded yet is annoying.
Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help calm him down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dial in when something like this happens. There's no coincidences where you're concerned, girl.
Dial in? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Cake and cream, Shuza? Very nice. You enjoy.
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Just being in the workplace is brutal. I empathize with Dial In significantly.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
She's not going to get ice cream. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands.
All right, it's done. That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
What did you do? The cryptic ancient tome. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Spin that book. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dylan? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
What did you do?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
So how do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
I think you are that type of person, actually. Like, legitimately that type of person.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh?
Weird.
That's
okay.
it? Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
I love the fact that the cutest looking character in the entire game so far, Zhao, is actually one of the most... How can I put this? Evil? She's a monster. Yeah, that's really all I can describe her as. All right, we have a deal.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything. All right, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should we ask now or wait until we're done?
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Yi hadn't mentioned them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
That's a very unfortunately typical thing here in the Zenless universe.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Exactly what I just said, more or less.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
Okay, actually, that sounds... that's pretty much picturesque, if you ask me.
Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yixuan Shifu was the safer choice.
Ban Yue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Ban Yue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yi Shengguan and Ban Wei fall silent.
Let's not dwell on the past. It's getting late. We should head back and discuss our next step.
Said Belle through unmoving lips.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguan and the others gradually fade from view, but Barnway lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Barnway back from his silence into the presence.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
I really hope that Barnway didn't have something to do with Yi Shengguan's parents. The cryptic ancient tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank. During the peak of celestial blank, they built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, desire to a blank, power blank, array core blank. Willing sacrifice is the key. Blank, sincerely, dev blank. Though we leave this method, if blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. Well, after reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far, and are still completely fucking clueless.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? It makes sense. I was still too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
I must say, I prefer that version of Fairy speaking with less of the robot undertone. It's much clearer to listen to. I hope that stays. We found some survivors.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Put all the hooks on a metal shell. Mommy, why are you crying? Don't cry. Must be him, pretty unfriendly. Humble miner. Ah, there he is. Downstairs. That guy, what's he doing here again? They're all talking about Barnway. Fireworks. Ain't that the big guy that the girl from back then brought? Oh, that the girl brought. Rights and wrongs are way back then. It's all in history now. Those he saved have made lives for themselves, and those he didn't, they're in the ground. Bring it up now would only stir up trouble. That said, some wounds just won't heal. And that murderous aura of his and all those rumors about him being a cold-blooded killer. It's no wonder everybody's on edge. Whether weapon or monster, the pathway's heavy. Interesting.
Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had stayed here, the place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement.
Past fades like dust.
Yeah, Inchian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already. Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar?
Hey, looks like that guy we saved. Sup, lad?
It's you guys. The ones who saved me.
Hey, you feeling any better? Hey, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all. Here you are.
Hey, don't worry about it. We're simply doing what was right. Just glad to see you're safe and sound. Well, we're here today to ask you about something, if you don't mind.
Yeah, just ask away. I don't know if I know anything about it. I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. The array. Arrays. Divine deities. Why is it always? My old man mentioned it once, over the past few decades. I said it would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about about some mystical arrays or whatever. And did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice. A woman who's always smiling. They even helped heal my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, everything went south. Didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart.
Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help.
Other details? Well, there is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check on my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Yeah, we've seen something like that too. Yeah, folks have been saying these white flowers are a sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. And that's pretty much all there is to it. After that, miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. When I think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, beside you, well, you're my savior, so might as well be honest. Someone else asked me. Was he fucking Popeye the Sailor Man? Someone else asked me about the array stuff. It was this young man, and who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone. I was just thinking about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff. How they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. It's probably Senior Yi.
Oh, what did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wearing glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire?
Oh, no. No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes and black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him.
Oh, so he wasn't.
Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chen's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is he being held up by someone? Let's go check it out.
I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me.
Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I See terror, I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. This great master's calculations are correct. You must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me, and for just 5,000 dennies.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly looks eyes with Xiaoguang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, read your fortune. We can work at a good price. It's fate that we met. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. And to overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. So he wants to pay to break the curse.
Mister, while I'm no great divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. County's in the north, Lee's in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. The positions of the Dui and Jun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now.
Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? Guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easily fooled anymore. Oh, this gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Oh, young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but see no worry between your brows. Let this great master read your fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get an accurate readings. This time, I choose to trust in my divinations. No word comes when that wretched creature appears. I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Let's head back.
Oh, right now? I actually want to look around some more. See if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon.
Xiaoguang is so focused on finding a brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Very well. Interest-wise. Cat! I ran away enough back then. And just because you made a seaweed mum being so too salty. After all these years, I've never had the chance to taste that soup again. Oof. Somebody used to make a certain food item, and now they're gone. And now they never get to eat it again. Oh boy. I'll say that it really is that scrap if it had a heap of scrap. She must be blind back then, bringing a thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. She treated it with such kindness. And look at how it repaid her. Standing by and watching her die. One of they said it was a killing machine before. Thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test, or?
Oh, Asher. Saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. Only her brother. No one's heard from him in years.
Barnway? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable. Beyond any dispute, under any dispute, their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. And you return to Swybian Temple with Barnway. So far from what I've clocked, is that Barnway was found inside the Hollow, or inside a miasma pocket, or something similar. Somebody found him, brought him out, an attack happened. An attack happened, I'm guessing, and Barnway could have helped but didn't. Interesting. Okay, let's see what he's got to say. Check on Barnway.
Barnway Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Especially since we can talk without moving our lips.
Thank you.
Barnway gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Okay, that is not what that says, but sure. Right.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Barnway is a full android, similar to Billy. Also, hey Noxic, how you doing? You alright?
Alright. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
So, should we head out now?
We will. We'll head out in a moment. I'm going to take a 2-minute bathroom break and grab a fresh drink. Don't go anywhere. I'm good, Noxic, thank you. Life just in the way. House stuff, family stuff, work stuff. Stuff just all the time, one after another. You know how it is. So, yeah. But anyway, hopefully we can escape from that for a little bit, play some video games, chill out for a couple of hours. Before the reality of life comes and bites us in the ass again. Yeah. Alright, I have my drink. Everything's working. All set. Let's head out. Okay, so I can't switch in trial mode. Okay, absolutely fine. I keep forgetting I can't switch in trial mode because I haven't done any of the story for a while. I keep forgetting what I can or where I can and can't switch characters in or out. So, yeah, whatever. Yeah, stuff kind of sucks. True and real.
Don't push.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Stay vigilant. Rambo!
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
God, I love playing this Bonway.
Finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
Issues with the sword affecting her memory?
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Still don't believe you, but still. I mean, I just literally sat back down from... I literally got a drink when I came back from the bathroom. Oh yeah, and Noxic, I finally...
all evils from this place.
I finally fixed, the TTS as well, by the way. Oh, you're on your phone. Oh, okay, I take it back. 500 channel points per TTS redeem. No bits cost, nothing like that. True.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Let's blow it up.
Path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Mountainous strength.
Let's see. Well, there's the cart. It's not this one that we push. Okay. One. Blind. Ha ha ha! Special eyes, don't fail me now. Why will it not let me switch tracks? Dial in? Maybe? Nope. Why won't it let me? It should. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Invest right. Okay. So last time, let's find the mine cards.
We gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a mine.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
But I want to blow this up first.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Boom!
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
So in other words, this is where Shengguan used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
It was our boy, Banwei. It's got to be.
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Yeah, it has to be our boy Banwei.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Walking through.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Dial in, your psychopath is showing.
All evil.
What is this? Interesting. Track goes all the way back to the start of the area, the start of the zone. Interesting. Hey, the stone lions, like from the temple.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Dylan, leave it to me.
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose. Plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
That's one fruit I've always wanted to try. A persimmon.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
Check out that dude in the background with the long tail and the big jacket. Yi Xingguang's father, mayhaps? A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. No, I have not tried persimmon. I don't even know where I'd be able to buy persimmon in the UK. Maybe from an Asian supermarket, maybe. But I have none nearby me where I live here in Wales, so I'd have to probably travel a good half an hour plus, if not more, into the centre of Cardiff to even find an Asian supermarket.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Barnway's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name. Rebirth. So we just found out that Barnway is or was a purge unit.
That is no reason to yield.
Dude, Barnway just fucking exudes aura. What the fuck? I'm in 3.
Is it?
Materials around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself. See if I can find anything.
Okay, let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Little playgrounds. Oh man. They're sweet. To be honest, I am a massive fan of citrus flavors. Oranges, lemons, limes, anything citrusy I adore. So if persimmon is what I believe it is within the citrus family, I certainly want to give it a try. And I very much love sweet fruits. I love fruit. In fact, I was talking to Shuzer about this the other day, and if a human being could live only on fruit, I'd probably be that. I'd probably join them. This way of descent that you speak of. In your words, it sounds like just anyone can pave it.
It's Silhouette. Shi Yuan. Of course, only the devout. One who completely surrenders.
Tastes like sugar and starch? Okay.
Surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descents.
You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details.
I've already said that when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in his footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yi Xuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order.
And the illusion ends here.
That was a vision of my brother and Sarah.
It's the miasma reacting to us.
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works, or how accurate they are. If that is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past. What we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said. I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no great evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like what we suspected. Will you trust me on this one?
I trust you, not so much your brother, not at the moment.
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
And I will continue to speak words without moving my lips.
Yeah. So they went through this door.
Xiaoguang pushes the door, but it wouldn't budge. Huh.
It seems to be locked.
That's what doors usually do.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything, and or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
We regroup. If I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through. Okay?
All right.
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Dial in.
Go on. Hate the monster who stood by and let death through.
Okay. That was dark. Dial in. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to provide a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Hi, darling.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside.
Okay, that's real dark.
If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
She's speaking to the dead.
I asked
again.
first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
True.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
So thanking your killer for letting someone that you care for live and you die. The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. She's so small. She's so petite. About your abilities. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollows, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power, and a tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge. To uncover the truth. Judge? Oh, looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. That sounds pretty badass, actually. Oh, but don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And infinitely more dangerous. They are literally a Judge Dredd judge. The truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, though faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, they're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word, is like a carefully woven web,
making it impossible to see clearly. So Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. There's more to this than you let on. Well, now's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places.
Interesting. Until now, obviously I have had, over the last like 2 months since Dial-In was released, I have played as her. I do have her in my roster, and her gameplay is, one, pretty simple, but two, incredibly strong. But her personality was like, meh. I wasn't, it didn't really gel because I hadn't gone into her story. She is incredibly interesting. Being able to, when she's in the Hollow, actually converse with the dead. She has a very twisted personality compared to how she's compared to how she looks. She is very twisted. Oh. Okay, we'll go to that one last. Corner with strange vibes. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Any winged monsters around here? Interesting. Hello, Barnway.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
It's me?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
One Dylan mentioned?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction. Strange white flowers? Weird voices? Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Why is there still no response? it comes to this point, I have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
Oh.
Eternal Vigil. The Creator's sacred edict.
Oh, hello.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dial-In and Von Yoshifu?
This whole feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Mountainous strength!
A call to purify the world!
Continue!
Sorry for the weak.
Annihilate! End this hatred!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. To engage with its kick. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Oh, god damn.
Let me in. Don't run. Make the earth tremble! Not this small earth here! No moment stands forever! Mountainous strength!
The Creator.
Oh, I love that fuck. I love playing this Barnway. So fucking fun. Anyway, after sacrifices are defeated.
The Creator's call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dial-In.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If
If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Holy fuck.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! Dylan! Dylan!
Let's go, Belle.
Dylan! Dylan! I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue?
Maybe it can't affect us because of the training we've gone through in... No, that would... Banyue wouldn't be affected.
You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case.
So it does have something to do with memories then.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
Yep, that's true.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further.
Based from what I can tell, and from how some sentences are voiced, or rather unvoiced, I wouldn't be surprised if those lines were added in, and the script wasn't changed for the voice actor. Or actress, I should say.
Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Yeah, we need to speak to Yixuan.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Let's GTFO. Let's get the fuck out of here. After returning to Swabian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Okay, I take it back. That's too big of a sentence to have not been voiced.
But please believe me, I didn't have any solid proof yet, but my brother, he must have his reasons for staying with Sarah. There's no way he'd betray Yunquei Summit.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is.
However,
we've already contacted Yixuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Sui-Ban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
AKA, you're under house arrest. Don't go fucking any place.
Huh?
Yixuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
Yep, house arrest.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Xingwen leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguan is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yuan Shifu was worried.
Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even when Shifu's personally cracked a seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jing. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yishuhua I know. You're able to face any situation with composure. Isn't that the kind of person you are?
Wow. There are two turns for everything that's happened today. What you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, let's get ready to receive the news tomorrow in top shape.
I'm sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today.
Materials and stuff acquired. Optional chat more with Xiaoguan. That is what we will do.
Oh, haven't got to bed yet?
I just wanted to come see you again.
It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's company words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. Just be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest.
Alright. Bed time. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what we meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Oh shit, Sarah.
Oh, this is unexpected. You are that insignificant little pawn, girl free. Such mercy. To quite fit, you imagine the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. They'll really cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, show mercy to even a little pawn. I trust you won't go soft and barn way at a crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending. You trust me alone, there's nothing to me. I've said it before, making Barnway plain, blood is my punishment for him. And the ending I've written for myself.
Oh.
You're sharing the same punishment as him. How ironic. But tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Tell me you laugh. Cut the point of probing.
I mean, she's been the villain since, like, 1.0, so she's been given a unique model ever since. She wasn't in the game as a model until recently. She was in the cutscenes and in the comic book panels, but they gave her a unique model as the villain of the major arcs so far. Decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up in your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really omniscient as you claim. Oh, you mean Yishuyan? Heh, little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuyan's very existence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Fireloom Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Oh, since I'm awake, I'm going to go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Bellion and Bolian bickering outside? Well, may as well check that out too. Alright, you two little bastards, what are you up to?
Bolian, it's your fault. You troublemaker, setting this is bad precedent.
Hey, you dare stand to me? What have I done wrong, pray tell?
It must have been you sneaking down from the mountain, setting that rebellious example. That made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How do you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true art. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, similar is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my own path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent, how splendid.
Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword?
Deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses.
Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword hearts through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so fucking cheesy. It's making my bamboo components go all fucking haywire and goosebumpy. You? What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger. Neither willing to back down. Well, they're both idiots. I'm going to go find Chengguan. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens in Xiaoguang's face. So before Shifu gets here...
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet.
Or teach you the mysteries of how I learned ventriloquism to talk with my lips unmoving.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything?
Nope. Oh, you're in for a treat, chat. You're in for a treat. Alright, we prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Let's persuade her to change into them now. It might help her lift her mood. How about changing into something a bit more casual? Right now, after explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. This is definitely a reference to a certain other franchise. This alternate outfit of Xiaoguang's is gorgeous. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks fucking gorgeous. Oh, really? Oh, that's a relief. I was worried it might seem childish, not quite fitting for a senior. No, you look super sweet. Where's she at? Oh, she's already headed on ahead of us. And this dress is 100%, as far as I'm concerned, is a reference to Aerith's dress in Final Fantasy VII. It's like, it's almost one for one. Yumcha Sin? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out?
It's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang?
It sounds great.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Sweetie heard us. Hey, Sweetie. Uh-oh.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
No worries, Shuza. You rest well, alright? I'll speak to you soon. Sleep well.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first
Thanks for the
golden
box.
blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
I adore the model they give Sweetie. Another absolutely stunning NPC.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
yeah, she heard you.
So she heard us.
No, she heard you, Belle. You.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Like, seriously, this model is something unfucking believable. Look at her. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head upstairs and check it out?
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
From Yunhui her skills reach the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty void hunter. And at long last, true guardian of opportunity around. A living legend with every ounce of his strength.
I have no idea how or why you're speaking twice. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiaoguang.
Is this gentleman talking about me?
Let's keep listening. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish. Words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand.
Like lightning, swift, unpredictable. One slip of focus, and the Shifu will have to bring out her real skill. Luckily, the corruption hadn't. That's why everyone at Yunhui Summit says this girl arrived to boundless potential.
It's literally got two different stories overlapping each other. That's annoying.
That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all this embellishment. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's go and try those Osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go.
The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm. Yeah, no kidding. Holy crap. Completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic.
And a colossal crocodile descended from the sky, its breath roaring like thunder.
You share the Osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What are you trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Yeah, holy crap. I've fucking never related to something so much. Time just fucking vanishes.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
Dude, now I'm hungry. Holy fuck.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
And she cooks desserts. Dude, Xiaoguan is turning into, like, grade S rank wife material right now.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Okay, that little laugh at the end was too cute. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely a sibling thing to say.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
That's some really good advice, actually.
There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
That's disappointing. This is a really, really sweet conversation, and then they didn't fucking voice this line.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so that you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go! As Xiaoguan and you leave Yongcha Xin preparing to head back to the Swabian Temple... Oh, over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Song Tao. It looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Hey, squad.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourselves safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
Oof.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingwan, and Bowlion head off in full spirits. Oh, it's good we've got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple. Her back straight and steady, the setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah.
There she is, everybody's favorite little murder bunny.
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
So she's been with them literally from, like, a child.
Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Interesting. Was she part of Hand?
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Well, we have links in. Well, we might have links with Section 6 with Miyabi, but there's no way that we're going to be able to get files on something going back that far.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too? It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet.
Yeah.
I
mean, there's shitloads about the hollows we don't understand.
We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh shit, she just got fucking shafted.
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
So it uses ether in order to absorb the miasma. Cancel each other out?
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh shit, it's literally a double-edged sword. You turn it on from the one side and then you're in there and you can't get out.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves. Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key?
But if he locks whatever's in there with him, that goes against what Sarah wants?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banye to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating? No, it's just
As the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Oh, so they're saying that Barnway still doesn't have free will in the same way that Billy does. Okay, that's interesting.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across the Wayfire Peninsula. The Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Barnway, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguan's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguan has in store.
Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need.
Do you need any help?
No, you've done so much for me. I promise I'll treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything.
Can I sneak a bite first? Xiaoguan widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes.
No way, no way! If you sneak a bite now, we won't be surprised later. Can you just wait a bit longer?
You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roast chestnut glazed with caramel. Oh god, that sounds so good. Oh, roasted caramel chestnuts.
Just this one piece. Have a taste. Keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced impartial head chef will be ruined.
Xiaoguan looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by the small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. That's really cute. I really like that. Caramel roasted chestnuts. So it actually sounds really good. Alright, dinner time. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot while plump charcuterie buns glisten with amber oil. The plates are meticulously arranged as Mantha's cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Oh, Barnway wants to chat first.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Okay, crap
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
In what way?
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
Exactly. Treating her like glass is not helping anyone.
The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyu Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oof.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyu Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Then it wasn't Barnway that did it. It was previously a machine created by your employer.
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
So literally, all I'm seeing here, Dylan, right now is a redirection of blame. Literal redirection of blame. TOPS created, so if they're saying TOPS created Barnway to do a job, and that's how they programmed him originally, then that wasn't Barnway that did it. It was the programming behind Purge Unit 0.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyu with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyu Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people? Was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
Okay, that's a... Alright, I take back what I said earlier about Dylan's personality. That is a blame shift if ever I've seen one.
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air, until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banwei leaves, his back still like a mountain, but his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put
Thanks,
him to
Yama.
use.
I got my drink right here.
Make him the key.
Key?
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling us this now?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
But is your truth the truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Exactly.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Well, Banwei and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. Let's probably talk to Xiaoguang about her situation first.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Yeah.
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would.
But
Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edge is crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, and then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
And is it really from...
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
Oh, come on. Not voiced again.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing the habits he always had in his strokes. And there's the content itself.
Yeah, after all this time with no news, and then here we are, letter.
Yeah. Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
True. As far as he's concerned, he would probably still think that she's back at Yunque Summit.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Oh, big oof.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunque Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
I bet he fucking kicked right off.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over.
So his parents were taken, and now he gets to watch his sister slowly get taken away in a different way.
In the end,
I can see why he
with
would
his
try.
eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
Become obsessed with finding any way, and I can appreciate that, because as far as he was concerned, she was all he had left, or does have left.
That way became his
Obsession, there it
obsession
is.
for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Oh, so not even become the wielder and just take on the side effects. Dude, he's a real one.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Yishuan is like S tier in every way. Because she relates. Because she lost her sister to the sword.
Maybe only Ishwan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
And we find out that is a lie.
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me.
Yeah.
Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I mean, I can understand, but it would get to that point where after it's become an obsession for however long, that every avenue has been checked except for one, and if it's.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous, but with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
I mean, I know a lot of people who are stupid around me, so that's fair.
I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Oh, why? Why are you not voiced?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Because unlike others that have treated you like this piece of sugar paper that's about to just melt at a single drop of rain, we're just there to let you do your thing. Save the tears when we find your brother.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening nights. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. The accusations and cruel past of Silent Bay. It might be. Honestly, I'm not too sure. It's difficult to say. It could be a translation thing. It could be that the script from Korean or Chinese and Japanese, when coming across into English and other languages, didn't line up, and they had to add a little bit more in, and didn't have time to get those lines acted. It's unclear. Some things feel like it ends at a point, but then more was added in, and then other points it feels like the main crux of the conversation was missed out. So it's a real difficult one to say, Noxic, but it's frustrating. But at the same time, it's like, it's not like it's missing like 2/3 of the characters. It's maybe 1 or 2 lines here and there in small parts of the of this part of the story. So hopefully it's not an ongoing thing. The past that Banwei Shifu spoke of at Silent Bay, it weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words weighing on your mind left unspoken? Please, speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banwei Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banwei Shifu with whom Xiaoguan truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility, could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. Our past is what makes us, but it's what we're doing now is who we are. Yeah, I believe in you stands here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing me say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. So what exactly is this final evaluation that Dylan mentioned?
What's wrong? You're still caught up in this shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgments. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying.
So about your judgment?
All that I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests or Xiaoguan's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting. And from the ruins, that's where the real new growth can sprout.
And if I try to stop you?
Well, that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground. I know that you harbor no hostility towards me. Or rather, you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguan right away. And I hope Banwei makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough of the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Swabian Temple, just your friend.
The Krampus judges, obviously Dylan, Zhao, they are they are literally like this world's Judge Dredd. So it's difficult to trust them because each judge treats and deals with things differently. So well, everything seems to be set up and ready. Time to get started.
Alright, everything's ready. A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banwei Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Look at our best girl Belle, the gremlin that she is in the middle of the picture. Perfect.
Yeah, Brilliant was a big help.
Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang, welcome.
Try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
These offhanded comments from Dylan are...
Master Dylan's meanie.
Banyua Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should have adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyua Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Yeah, she fucking... mouthy little shit.
Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing. The clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosens without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently. The crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlights. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they like stones cast into a lake. Ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. No turning back now. Lin Chen seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Warm night's rest complete.
It's so much fun being with everyone. But tonight, I'm definitely got sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Alright, dial in.
Finally, some peace and quiet. And there's customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. We're sitting here looking at the fire, gazing into the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all.
Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. But since it's so much trouble...
It's because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to the voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true responses. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time for me to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's going to be another troublesome day.
Oof. Alright, everybody. Enjoy dinner, or the rest of it. Time for bed. Happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yishiyan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yishuyan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, a smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Oh, sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better go check it out. Who's making all that fucking racket then? Oh. Oh shit.
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Hell yeah, let's go. Before you step out of Swimming Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with even more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
What do you...
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xunguan about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Feeding the clues through Ningqian.
I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's exploiting Banyue's
Was it a
guilt.
setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go?
So it doesn't
The
exist?
miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind.
And also teaching you how to be a ventriloquist as well.
So what exactly is hiding
there it
behind
is.
that voice? Trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
So literally using them like living batteries.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
And how many times do I have to say this? He was designed and programmed to do what he did when he did it. And it wasn't until after he was saved, after Banwei was actually left there and disposed of by the people that made him, that he was changed from then. It's like literally placing the blame on two different people.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
Yeah,
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I would not say she's a good person. Dylan is not a good person. At all.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
She's not a good person.
That choice I forced Banwei to make last night. Never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truth whispered by the dead.
Evil woman. Noxic has a type.
Using truth whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. This time I want to use the words of the dead as a gift. A truth to the living.
Off we go. Banwei gazes at Ningqian for a long time. As attending to the mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he... okay?
Yep.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper.
That's because Barnway's a fucking legend.
From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Shit, she's got a good memory. I would not have remembered half of that fucking statement at all.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, you little bastard. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Barnway came back to this area alone. Shifu, here's the situation. Qin Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banu Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you will put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a bamboo from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When depths of old weigh heavy, they press not upon the steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own, and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Is this way still blocked? Yes. Okay. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. Must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
By the way, Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of the ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough to fully activate the array. Now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the management disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright. Let's go, Nin-chan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Fucking teleported away like Goku. What the fuck? The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with its own ether energy, a cold malicious will suddenly counterattacks.
Fall back behind me!
That's not good. All iron memories regarding Barnway cut off here. Well, shit.
The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. By the way, Shifu's trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training is advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy.
Yeah, Barnway already knew what was going on.
Indeed. You should hurry to save Barnway Shifu. And take Bolan with you this time as well.
Alright. Let's make a fucking move.
Ning-chan must have been the one who opened this door.
Are you dead? You look dead.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
I think that guy's dead. I think they're dead. Wait. What the? Oh, they were Thyran of some kind. No tail. Like a raccoon? Looks like a raccoon. Well, you're a load of useless, aren't you? Up we go. Get him, Bonway. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Nin-chan's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you!
No way. He's too fucking cool for that. Look at this.
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banwei's heavy footsteps created a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning-Chen and the area behind him, his fists swinging in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. As if Banwei cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with sorrow, with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning-Chen! I shall repay this debt with my life! Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live! Live and see the world that your sister never saw!
Banwei's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Alright,
Got it.
we're on it.
Let's move in that direction.
Shoot! Dive 1 second place! Dive 2 for a chat!
It won't work. The
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Barnway seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Dude, that's so fucking sick, man.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment. No endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Barnway's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Alright, let's give it a
Array
shot.
base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
On a side note, just as a little thing, I love the little touch that in the background is the actual miasma orb that Barnway is currently inside of. So it's taken from their current location. I think that's a really nice little touch that they added. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Blam. 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 Makes fucking excuse you? Get fucking stood on, nerd.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Slam. The Qingming bird.
Yishuan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message?
Oh, Shifu's nearly here.
Once we rescue Banre, we should tell everyone about this.
The animations for Dylan's combat are so impressive. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Blam!
Stay down.
Oh shit.
To Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Shout for help!
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Let's go.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along? Turn around!
Oh! Let's go!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses and despair. The sound of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me!
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces! Remember your tainted blood!
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banwei's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banwei's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choked up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school. I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshuan Shifu left me a message.
He contacted you?
Contacted you?
Oh, what did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Xuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Alright. Banwei gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Oh. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me.
Yeah, no shit.
But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Okay. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Turns out to be Yi Shiyan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Yep. Didn't know that she had left the temple.
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
Didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingling sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yi Shiyan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing.
Oh, didn't even have his voice line. Okay, that's actually made me a little bit mad. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yi Shiyan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Alright, let's
Wise,
go.
do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Alright.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh. Hi, Pauline.
Yeah, wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I feel it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Hello, Rep 2. Is the concert? You have my complete support.
Who to put into the team with these two? Who works with...
Need a fortune teller.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring. The Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go!
There we go. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hand high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the Avengers' cries, the Defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
The Creator has a voice? Okay, this is a first.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
Oh shit.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Valmayasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return. Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone.
Is that the shadow of a giant sword?
Can no one hear me?
Seems that way.
Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh shit.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
Brother, wait for me!
Xiao.
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice? Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world.
As for Ye Shuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk! Once you're gone, it'll all be over!
Easy.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better? sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! Xiaoguang, you trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Zenguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
I don't think I'll ever get sick of seeing the animations in this game. Ever. That was between like this whole last part of the chapter, the Banwei bit earlier, where he evaporated that group of ethereals. That cutscene with the siblings were amazing. Anyway, a few days later, the long silence finally breaks, and Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banwei Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Dedicated training. So, how are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Well, let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyu Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Makes sense.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Your body.
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
No shit.
Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Alright. Looks like you're okay.
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least we now know.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
We'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Dial in and Barnway. Wait. Oh. Fucking teleported away. Morning, you two. They didn't voice... Oh, come on.
How's Xiangguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of packing over questions, we figured we'd give her some peace.
She's still concerned about her brother. They didn't even voice Belle? What the fuck?
She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Please don't worry, Banwei Shifu. Xiaoguang only draws up Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think. But that's also exactly what's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
The places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh. Don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
Oh, absolutely fucking not.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, shit. And then it hit itself again.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Alright, we'll keep an eye on it too.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, that wraps things up for now. I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and the other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we?
Hey, no matter what lies ahead.
Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and some sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure.
Complete. go the fuck to bed. Bedtime. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads throughout your limbs, as heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles a mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall? Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission?
I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
A certain big shot. What the fuck are they talking about?
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies of the Wayfire Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silence. As Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things,
When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh no.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shunguan, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. And that is the end of Season 2, Chapter 5. Holy shit, what a chapter. Holy shit. It's... yeah, we've been live for 6 fucking hours. Holy crap. I will not be live, so I'm just going to be wrapping up here. It's been awesome to stream again. I've been wanting to, again, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I've been wanting to get back to it for a while now. Just life and everything else just continues to get in the way, as always. Let me just change the time here a second. Here we go. And yes, I will be trying to stream more frequently. I won't be streaming tomorrow as there's no way that I can leave from work, get home, eat, and stream, and be any type of entertainment whatsoever. So tomorrow's out, but Wednesday is different. So I am going to be trying to update my schedule on Twitch on a week-by-week basis. So hopefully that's going to be even more of a kick up the arse to make sure that we get these streams done. And for those that missed it at the beginning, Friday we have the release of Resident Evil Requiem, which, if I'm not raiding on Friday, we will be streaming Requiem when it launches on Friday. And the next part of the story for Zenless, I'll be looking at doing that now on Wednesday. So, just gonna change scene here again. Thank you for tuning in for a couple of hours with me. It's been fun. For those that dropped in, dropped out, I appreciate it a lot. So I hope to see you all now on Wednesday evening. Take care of yourselves as always. Thank you. Take it easy, guys. And as always, I'll see you in the next one. See you soon.